right, well. How you guys doing this fine evening? I haven't started the YouTube stream until just now after the opening song. Because the DMCA robots found it. We aren't safe. No one is safe. And I probably won't use the song anymore. Time to find another one. How well? Big with the side of reveals. Yeah, I'm super looking forward to Mega Gigantes. Because there's so much great opportunity. You could actually stumble around in a dark room and trip over an easy layup for Sons of Behemat. So I'm kind of hyped about it. Although, and let's just switch over to the walk, shall we? Haven't seen the stuff yet? Nope. Now the whole point of streaming every day, even if it's kind of short, and reacting to the news every day, is because one, there's news, and so I feel like streaming it, and second, it's kind of like a reaction thing, you know, so I don't look at it beforehand and do my research and come up with anything really clever to say, like, oh, this changes this army or whatever. It's just reactoing. However, when preparing the tabs in the browser, I did note that there was only one war scroll and not two. So the update, geez, you know, I got a green pen and a red pen. Will I even need the green pen? They're already starting off on the wrong foot with that one. I mean, we'll see. We shall see. 4 big guys. Yeah, well, I mean, it's more than 4 big guys now. As far as war scrolls in the battle tome are concerned. On the table, optimal play, you do want at least a 3-pack of the small ones. If I played the army, I would have a choice to make. Which way, Western man? Do you run 0 littles? Because first of all, they're small. Second of all, they're my least favorite model, probably, that GW currently makes for AoS. Just hideous. I will not give them a dime for them. But you could go third party. But going third party in a Games Workshop game with great models feels like kind of a waste in a certain respect. So which way, Western man? You know, you just play 4 megas because that's huge and cool, even if their legs all point the same direction, or do you go third party for the little ones and maybe even some of the big ones? Perusing the tournament scene as I walk up and down the tables at tournaments like Dragonfall and Adepticon and so on and so forth, I see a lot of Western men have chosen the third party option. And I don't blame them too much. When you're running 4 of them, they look like they were copy-pasted in a video game. And they cost like $200+ each. I don't know. The flabby hand of the market. Pushing its thumb on the scales, we'll see. Meanwhile, 30 other channels are getting their reacting to your reacting video ready. Nah, I mean, that is how a lot of the streamer ecosystem works, you know, but not with fish as little as me. Unless I wanted to be one of those drama, like V-tweeters or drama YouTubers and stuff, where I just insert myself into someone else's crisis and blather on about it. But I don't know. That's not the type of content that I would like to do. I would choose the rope, probably. But hey, all right. It is I suppose it's a way to potentially suddenly climb the ladder really quick, but not really. Usually that kind of stuff's a flash in the pan, and then the person doing it is found out to have some skeletons in their own closet, and nobody really cares about that person's stuff anyway, just the person they're reacting to. What are we starting off with in such a downer? Get that out of here. Anyway, more layoffs. Was there a dono at the beginning, if I recall? Whiskey Lima, thanks for the big tier 1. 50 months. Bigger. Good comment. Yeah, I said early stream because I thought I was going to actually be able to stream early today. However, two things. One, I had to clean up somebody else's mess for a good 3 hours there. And I had to suddenly go to the emergency room, which was really a pleasant experience. It was pretty nice. I wouldn't recommend exactly, but it was pretty good. Very close to my house. Parking was right outside. No line when I walked in. No line. Although all the lights were off in the entryway. Kind of like a zombie movie hospital scene, right? I mean, not all the lights, okay? There was like a residual light coming from somewhere, but what would you even call them? The office building top, they got the big rectangle lights. I don't know what they call them. All of those were off. And there was just like a sign up that said, like, lights are off, we're open, So it looked peculiar as I walked in. But no one was there, no line. So that was pretty sick. Yeah, well, I mean, they are fluorescent, but I'm not sure if there's like a term for that type of light installation, right? Maybe it is just fluorescent, even though that's the tube that they use. Anyway, it was pretty nice. Didn't have to wait that long. Got checked out. Now that I'm thinking about it, it's none of your fucking business. But then I was the one that brought it up, so I gotta have this story go somewhere. Turns out it's fine. I'm just in a lot of pain. But it's not a sign of any greater issue, which was good. I was somewhat concerned. Anyway, all told, the whole thing took maybe an hour. Wasn't that bad at all. And insurance covered it because, I don't know, I get like, I don't know how it all works. I get some amount of emergency room visits per year. Kind of like you get a free oil change from AAA once a year. It's kind of like that. And I never leave my house, much less go anywhere else, so I didn't even have to get out my credit card because I already get out my credit card every fucking month for my whole life. Anyway, so long story short, there wasn't an early stream today. And so in the interest of being technically correct, if slightly frustratingly so, I decided to go live 15 minutes early. So it's still technically early. But I used the funny quotation marks for it. Glad it went as well as it sounds like it could. Yeah, it basically did. They're like, yeah, this level of pain is normal. Did you take anything for it over the past 3 or 4 days? And I'm like, no, I don't like taking stuff. I've had problems with that in the past, and so on and so forth. And they're like, well, you really should. In fact, here, we're going to give you a prescription for it. And I'm like, it's that easy? I could have been some cokehead, druggy guy trying to score some perk, man. They just signed the fucking paper. All right, I guess. I still don't know if I'm going to take it. I'm like fairly used to living with pain at this point, and you build up resistances to it, and then what are you doing, right? ED docs know the vibe. Yeah, I suppose so. Maybe that's it. And not just in a dismissive way. I think that actually does have a lot to do with it. You see people so often that just through repetition and experience, you probably get somewhat of a decent eye for it. And everyone can be surprised or be wrong, but, you know, maybe you kind of see things start to coalesce like a character creator, you know? And you're just like, okay, this is this type, this is that type, this is this type of person, right? This type of story they tell, or how they move, or what, I don't know. I figure it's something like that, maybe. Don't dead, open inside, yeah. Oh, a new keyboard from Barred from Entry. This one's mechanical, beats the old membrane. Oh, the satisfying click of a keyboard. Hell yeah. One of the older types. You should know you work with them and you get a feeling for this and that, says Arrested Waffle House. Okay. You work with ED doctors, or you work with suspicious people trying to illegitimately get pain medication so that they can later use it / sell it. I don't mean the pry, but this bad boy is relatively stealthy, but still loud enough for you in the room to enjoy. Yeah, it's the sound of progress, of things happening. I don't know, of electrons in the old brain firing. I like it. Yes, ED doctors. Okay. Yeah, the lady at the counter was nice. You know, she's like, okay, is it an injury? Did it happen at work? You know? And I'm like, no. She's like, could anyone else have been at fault? Do you declare this, or is it you? You know? And I'm like, no, it just, you know, I just have pain here and there. Unless you're going to tell me it costs a lot, in which case I'll find someone to declare as responsible. And we had a good laugh over it. It was nice. Doctor was nice. Brought in, I don't know, maybe a med student or something. There was 2 of them. Hi, this is my apprentice. She'll be the typewriterist, you know, for this visit or something like that. It was all around fine. Yeah, stenographer, yeah. Or maybe since it's a doctor's office, a stethographer. Thanks, I'll be here all night. You work with a good crew, they are ready to throw down with the riff-raff with you. Alright, nice. Nice, doing the Lord's work. Gabe Perez is putting some gorgers together, and they make the rest of your gutbusters look small. Scale creep is real. Cool kit, though. Yeah, I actually appreciate the scale creep in the ogre army, though, as perhaps you do. Because the scale creep of everything else has made the ogres not quite as big, relatively speaking, as I feel they ought to be. And so I was pleased when the new gorgers were kind of huge. Which means that maybe the eventual model refresh of ogres, maybe they're kind of fucking huge too. That'd be sick. But then they came out with the Tyrant Foot Hero, and he's fucking small, actually. Not big. Well, he's not small, he's not big. He's legitimately too small. And then they came out with the Bloodpelt Hunter. Man is legitimately, he's like a dwarf in the ogre kingdom. Don't appreciate it. Hopefully that was a one-off. Him and Sandwich Ogre Man. You've got chronic pain too. What are you dealing with? No need to share specifics. Just curious. It's also what you study. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, I get migraines all the time, but that wasn't why I went in. And I kind of broke my back. Well, a long time ago now. Geez, time flies, you know. And I've had recurrent recursive comes and goes, issues with the latter, basically forever. And so I too am used to living with pain. But I went in for neither of those two things. I won't get into it, but it's nothing too bad. Just some more different type of pain to live with, no big deal. Although for the back stuff, I had to break my rule of not taking things for it. Couldn't really manage that pain. The back stuff. Although that was an injury, right? So I guess that's different. They gave me a cocktail. They gave me the triad soup, whatever that is. It was some morphine thing, plus a muscle relaxant, plus some other fucking thing. And I don't know if it was so nice because the pain was going away or because it was morphine and so it's so nice. Probably a little column A, a little column B. That's why that shit's dangerous. It was like my whole body drank a glass of nice whiskey. And that's no good. Broadcaster, you appear to be in a dream. Talking about some nice place in Wisconsin. Can't remember what it was, a restaurant or something. A nice restaurant in Wisconsin, a restaurant or something. Was I talking about Adepticon? If so, the best breakfast place in Milwaukee. if you're ever driving through, or you go to Adepticon next year. For me, it's Comet Cafe. As in the space event, right? Comet Cafe. That would be my suggestion for breakfast. I don't know what was in your dream, but there you go. Sorry to hear it. Glad you're hanging in there. Your pain is the back stuff. You get it? Yeah, I mean, mine is too still, but that wasn't the reason I went in. I don't really get migraines anymore. So whatever that was went away, which is very good. Back stuff, that'll be with me, apparently, for life. But, you know, I don't know. You, at a certain point, you kind of get used to it, almost like the sound level of a room. And it kind of falls to the floor like the people living underneath you or playing music or something like that. Like it's just a low rumble. And it flares up every now and then, and it's bad in the morning and stuff, but anyway, as you all get older, you will all perhaps be confronted with 3 very depressing words. And those words are the new normal. What are you going to do? Heard Wisconsin is great. Yeah. I mean, you don't want to go to the chains. You want to go to the actual places, but I imagine that's the same whatever state you're in. HeyWoah broke his back in his short stint as a small-time WWE wrestler. No, I never did wrestling, no. It was snowboarding. I used to be kind of good at it, too. But that's young woe territory now. The restaurant was Perkins. Not quite. Hey, Perkins is a great place to go when you're hungover and kind of poor, and or going out to eat with your grandparents, I guess. What's so good about Comet Cafe? It is a expensive, but not, I wouldn't call it kitsch really, but it was close to that. Hipster rustic, but not in the annoying way, just in the way where all the ingredients are good and your waitress is full tatted up, one of those. And so it's equal parts really good, just standard diner shit, also a bar with local microbrews and a whole lot of like Wisconsin goop thrown in the mix. You know, you can get poutine, you can get all sorts of stuff, right? So it's kind of like that. Woe boarding, a tale of woes, yeah. At least it wasn't a Panera. I wouldn't enter a Panera. I told this story before, but long ago, when I was in high school, they were opening up a brand new Panera Bread restaurant where a lot of the kids went to eat a few miles away, like after school or whatever. They were opening, and I went to their grand opening. I didn't go there on purpose. My friends were like, yo, this restaurant is opening today. I heard there's a funny thing with it. All right, so we go. And they were doing a special grand opening first day only of this Panera Bread. And so we walked in, and it was almost like a installation. There was a lady at the door welcoming us in as if it were a real restaurant instead of the shittiest, like, fake healthy chain ever. Anyway, and she's like, oh, here you go. And she handed me Monopoly, legitimately Monopoly money, as in money from the game Monopoly, and plastic coins. Like plastic quarter, plastic dime. She gave me like $10. And she's like, you can use this to eat today. You can pay with funny money. And I'm like, oh, word? Okay. This is fun, right? Everyone, on the grand opening day, everybody just eats free. They just use Monopoly money and stuff like that. And so we go in, and we walk up to the counter, and I pay with my tiny little Monopoly dollars, and sure enough, the cash register opens, and he gives me my change in a bunch of little plastic pennies and nickels and stuff. And I eat there, and the food is terrible. It's just so bad. It was memorably bad, even for like a shitty chain place, which Panera Bread is. And I regretted my meal. And I'm never going there again. I got to eat free at a Panera Bread, and I still wouldn't go back. And I felt like I didn't get my money's worth, and I paid nothing. I paid with Monopoly money. I didn't get my Monopoly money's worth when I went to that Panera Bread. And so forever onward, I'm like, I'm not going to Panera Bread, and when I get the opportunity, I'm going to talk shit about them. But it was a cool event that they put on to open the place up. That was cool. If only they were serving food. HeyWoah catching some sick gnar. Yeah, dude. Fucking rad. Gnar is a little more of a skateboarding term to BPH, but don't worry about it. Pretty good. If you're ever in Portland, try the Roxy Heart Cafe getting kicked out of a bar at 2 in the morning. I will. Didn't Panera Bread sell the lemonade that kills you? I don't know. I mean, I hear about energy drinks killing people, but I don't know. Tastes fine to me. Maybe that's some 1 in 1,000 shit. I don't know. I'm not really a big fan of lemonade anyway. Even lemonade that doesn't kill you. Not a big fan. Too sour. Too sour for me. It doesn't actually quench my thirst very well, personally. So I'm not a big fan of lemonade. It sold lemonade with very high caffeine, but it didn't advertise how high the caffeine was, so people with heart conditions would suffer a bad reaction. Oh, yeah, okay. Those heart condition people. They suddenly got to care about all sorts of shit when they're ordering food. Annoying. Arnold Palmer is the superior beverage. I agree, even though I don't like either of its ingredients. I think it's a better drink. I believe a Palnerd Almer. I think it's half lemonade, half iced tea. Neither of which I like. Don't like iced tea. Don't like lemonade. Arnold Palmer is clearly better than both. Better than the sum of its parts. Wouldn't have one on purpose, but would have one instead of either of the other two, I guess. You're a sobe man back in the day. That had a lot of different flavors. Probably classic is what you're talking about. Rip sobe, you were a real one. You had to obey your thirst, yeah. There's a character work sketch of a lady who can't stop calling the drink almond parlor. Yeah. Apple juice is the superior breakfast juice. Not for me, no. I like a coffee, I like a milk. I even like an orange juice. I feel it's classic. Yeah, orange juice is very acidic, but that acid is cut by the rest of your diner food. Possibly the milk next to it. I like all that stuff. Not a big apple juice guy. I like apple cider plenty, but apple juice, not so much. You actually found a Balls and Balls Cola? Damn. In the blue bottle?
Sophisticated.
Like the olden days?
Relaxing. Kind of invigorating. Everybody doesn't appreciate it like we connoisseurs do.
The only TJ, thanks for the 5 gifters. I appreciate it. Our calming walk here. Thanks for the 5. And it only landed on, it landed on Hotspur. Get shot. You think apple juice is way too sweet? I mean, soda is very sweet, right? But yeah, I don't know. If I'm having apple juice, I feel like, man, this shit should either be alcoholic or carbonated or something. It's too, to me, it's too plain. But I prefer real apple cider. Hot, preferably. Got a lot of orchards in Wisconsin, so. Yeah, Balls was indeed the OG LAN party drink. And then a few years later, well, yeah, it was Balls, Mountain Dew. A few years later, Code Red. Or the blue and orange Horde and Alliance Mountain Dew, whatever the fuck those were. Although those aren't OG LAN stuff, that's sort of a little bit after that time, but. IDK leaks. Does this mean HeyWoah is actually going to finish his IDK? Nope. No, probably not. I would have sold them 6 years ago if I felt like being motivated to sell them 6 years ago. They just sit there. Maybe I'll paint them someday. I've been kind of waiting for the Idnet Deepkin playstyle to get fun again. Because in 2nd edition it was fun, but miserable to play against. And so I didn't want to do that to people. And also I'm kind of a Beast Claw guy, right? And then None of the rule updates in the past 5 years for IDK have looked very fun to me, so I never had to make the choice. Oh, that was what it was called, Livewire. You're right. I think the orange was Livewire, the blue was something else, and they had... You worked with an individual that only drank Diet Mountain Dew all day. I used to know a guy who drank Diet Pepsi. Like a wino. Like that volume. He would just be carrying around a 2-liter at all times of the day. And just drinking Diet Pepsi out of it. You bet he wasn't skinny? He very skinny. Went to the gym constantly. Kind of fit, actually. Just fucking loved Diet Pepsi. And he's really challenging that statistic where it's like, you can't get cancer from that. That's a urban legend. You couldn't possibly drink enough to get it. And so he's like, bet. Put that to the test. Jolton Surge. Yo, Surge was good. Mr. Pibb. Dude, Mr. Pibb was fucking awesome. And then they changed it to Pibb Extra. And it's way worse. Dude, Pibb was top tier shit. It had the goofy ass can with all little scribbly stuff all over it. Erlanger was into Josta before Balls came out. What about Shasta? That Shasta Cola? Or the hilarious off-brand stuff? Dr. Thunder. Moon Mist. I think that was Faygo. From Michigan. I knew this kid from Michigan who'd always... That's where his dad lived. His parents were split up. And he'd always bring over, like, soda to the D&D sesh, you know? It would always be Faygo brand. They had the stupidest names for it. It was kind of gross. But super cheap. He used to work at a gas station and used to drink 64-ounce jug of Coke and then go home, finish your night with a can of Coke. And top it all off with an after-dinner Coke. Yeah. For me, Faygo is always the ICP brand. Yeah, it does have that connection to it. And so whenever you mention it, people are like, oh, ICP? I don't know if he listened to them or not, but he would always have the soda. Your most insane belief is that no one actually likes cola. Cola tastes like a late night stop at a gas station feels. Do you mean the... Not like... You mean the... what do you call it? Not like the whole beverage, but the flavor of just the cola part of it, right? Sort of like... If you take a root beer and then you zero in on just the sarsaparilla in it or something like that, even though I don't think it does have that in it anymore. Kind of a black licorice-y flavor a little bit. I mean the flavor of cola, not any particular cola brand. Cola is a psyop. No, it's great. I'm a living example. I like myself a cola. It's fun. Yeah, Steve agrees. There's 2 of you. See, there's at least 2 of you worldwide. Never mind, only 1. And then there were 1. What does my hat say? I can't remember. It's got like a... It's got some cursive looking stuff on it. Kind of looks like a Stussy hat, but it's not. Stussy. That's not one. I don't know. I can't remember where I got it. But it's got funny cursive on it. And it's a black hat. Hairline reveal. My hairline is like fairly normal for someone my age, I think. I, as everyone, is fighting a jihad on the front lines of the hairline, right? But so far it's doing okay. Could be doing a lot worse. I had a friend in college who was essentially had the complete horseshoe pattern baldness at age 20. Like it was over. Living that wizard lifestyle. Look, if you're a wizard, you're gonna have a lot of hair, you know? Looking Hagrid looking motherfucker. Although I'm getting some white streaks, you know? So it's gonna convert from maybe a Hallister type character into a Kelvin Blackstaff Arunson sort of, you know, salt and pepper thing, and then eventually it'll go full Elminster and just be white. Different types of aging wizards, you know. They would 100% live in a tower and collect forbidden tomes. Yeah. Shit's great. It's like kind of a bit that I'm a wizard, but I am indeed a hermit. And I like to read. And collect books and stuff. But I don't know, I keep them all in a storage basement somewhere. Is it braver to shave your head entirely or keep the horseshoe? I don't know, I think different people look good or even like fine or even good depending. That's a fashion question. And I'm sure somebody has a real succinct answer to it. Because it seems like it works for some people and it doesn't work for other people. And I don't know the difference. I'm not very knowledgeable about fashion. You'll be shocked to hear, looking at me, particularly in real life. I don't know the first damn thing. Besides, whatever I'm doing, it ain't working. So I'm not sure. Why did it have to be the hairline? Why not take from the arms or the back? Yeah, I don't know. Verner's and Volt ignored 1 out of 7. I feel you, HeyWoah. My beard is graying. Yeah. I don't know. Men age more gracefully than women, so I guess you got that going for you. One day when we're in Milwaukee, we should record the Milwaukee Walk. The Milwaukee. Normalize wizard aging. Shadow wizards love casting spells. HeyWoah is not a wizard. His hair growth pattern is not educated in magic. He is Gandalf phenotype. Speaking the language whispered by the trees look. Hey, alright, I'll take it. A druidic hermit? Damn, I don't really like druid stuff that much. I mean, I happen to know a lot about it because my dad had classes in Ranger as a character class. He used to work for the DNR and a bunch of other stuff. Outdoorsman kind of type in the 60s and 70s. Always go on walks and he'd be like, oh, this is what this genus is and this species and that type of tree and that type of bark and that type of mushroom and all the rest. Taught me how to go hunting and stuff. So I suppose maybe as a kid I got a few levels in Ranger, maybe. Makes for a poor multi-class, but just get more XP, I guess, right? Young DeVito could get it. You wish Cyberpunk was real, so every city would have a Japanese district, and we could have an actual Japan walk in Milwaukee. You know, most big enough cities do have somewhat of a Japanese district. I mean, it could be a Chinatown, it could be whatever, but just Google Korean grocery store, or you know, and I don't know. I actually don't know if Milwaukee is maybe the size to be able to have something like that. I don't know if it does. I should look into it. Standards for guys aging are like, have you showered this week? If yes, you're already slightly above average. You know, that's a lot of words, but the only part that I heard was you are slightly above average, and I'll take it. You play Druid in D4, yeah, and suddenly you get typecast, right? Yeah. Real Strider type. You have a friend like that? They live in the north of Alaska half the year, just observing nature? Yeah, Dad loves it. He's getting on there in years now, but he still goes hunting and stuff. Up north to Canada to go fishing every year. Which has, I don't know, there is a beauty to it, I suppose. I don't like going outside, but I'd rather be, I guess, if you have to go outside, would I rather be in nature? No, you know, human structures are nature in a certain respect, and there is a type of environs to it. I just mostly don't like interacting with people very much. But every once in a while, it's nice to go out, go fishing, or bow season, get a deer, eat some nice venison for the next month or so. Problem is, you're not really field dressing them yourself anymore. You got to turn them in. Well, I mean, you sort of are. You're like prepping them, but you got to turn them into the DNR so they can check them out, see if it has whatever chronic wasting disease or something else, and then they send it off to a processing place. But you're guaranteed to get your deer's meat back, so at least there's that. And we just want to make sure that some horrid diseases don't transfer from animal to human, so it makes sense. Would American City have streets this narrow? Can a SUV even fit here? Older / poorly designed cities, maybe. American cities are sprawling. That's one of the things that, I don't know, a lot of Europeans or whatever don't quite get. Is that American cities are fucking wide. They are sprawling. You want some elbow room in America, you know. And plus everything was built around cars. And a lot of other cities were built too long ago to do that. And they were built tall instead, because it's the only place they could fit any new things. And then have a lot of public transportation, which is the most disgusting type of transportation ever, to be avoided at all costs. But the efficiency numbers are very high for it. So it's very efficient. You can get a lot of people places. Sometimes it's necessary. But fucking gross. New England areas have narrow cities like this. Yeah, you will find places in America that do. I mean, we kind of got everything in a certain respect. Narrow cities are spawning because car dependence. Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. Wouldn't have it any other way. Certainly wouldn't want the alternative. We have vast leviathans of steel and concrete, bloated monstrosities fed by arteries of paint and asphalt. It's absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Skeletal. It's sort of like when they're building something at night and the last few lights go out and you look across the deep blue sky, you can see the skeletal remains of a giant monster. But it's the opposite of skeletal remains. It's in fact being built. I find it beautiful. Many don't. But I don't know, maybe I appreciate it a certain way. I can't wait till we get cyberpunk cities. It's going to be great. But you know, streams and trees are nice too. And all that shit. It's just there's bugs and stuff. Get that out of here. Dread can't come soon enough. Sounds like you prestiged into City Druid. I don't go outside that much. I really think it's more of a hermit scholar kind of guy who started out the other way. You've done the dense urban city life and the rural nowhere life. They both have ups and downs. They do, yeah. They do. I think I slightly prefer the urban city life because you can get better internet easier. But they each have their ups and downs. What about the single window life? I mean, that's for the future. When I make it big, I've been saying this for 20 years. When I make it big, I'm going to build myself a house. And it's going to have the federal regulation, government required at least one window per floor. And it will have one. No more. And I will not have a lawn. There will be rooms. Most of the rooms in it will have no windows. Because why? Why would you want a window? I don't understand. It's just a place for heat to get out and sun to come in. Both of those things are bad. You know? And a lawn, a yard, why? It's just something you have to mow. What's the point? My yard I'm gonna pave it. Actually going to salt the earth. Salt the earth. Pour bleach and motor oil over everything, light it on fire. Extra salt, and then pave it. And I'm gonna paint it white so it doesn't get too hot, you know. And I'm gonna use white shingles as well for a little heat transfer. It was Hexus from Fern Gully. Nah, I don't have that good of a singing voice. More of a talking voice. Primarily ventilation. That's what the big tubes with the box fan thing outside is for. That's what AC is for. It was an 80s Captain Planet villain. Captain Planet cartoons and the remnants of tree-hugging hippie culture is what stopped us from getting nuclear power by now. And ironically, did much more harm towards pollution and global warming than had they done nothing. So eat shit, Captain Planet. It was Paisley Paver from Wild Kratts. Finally, a reference I don't know. If you salt it before you pave it, won't that fuck with the concrete setting? I don't know. I'm going to ask the guys doing it, and they're the experts, whatever. I just don't want a lawn. I don't want a yard. I don't want to maintain anything, keep track of it, plant something, cut something. No. Why would I pay to give myself extra work for which there is no upside? Oil companies definitely added some fuel to the anti-nuclear propaganda, sure. But it makes sense for them because it's in their best interest. You know, oil companies and companies in general are like wild animals. They're always in fear of dying, and they only ever work in their own best interest. But it's predictable, and it makes sense from a certain perspective. And so you come to expect it. The other activist types were just pure irony writ large, you know, trying to do one thing and accomplishing the exact opposite. No lawn, hell yeah, paved. Oh no, yeah, I'm not really going to pave it. That would be expensive. Just a figure of speech, really. But I won't have a lawn. When I used to live in Arizona for a little while, people didn't have lawns either, right? It was just a bunch of rocks. They just lay stones all over. Kind of big ones. Well, I say big, but it's not like pea gravel. It's not like TB. You know, it's just like, I don't know, baseball-sized rocks, you know, and they just lay them out, and they're all kind of the same color. Something like that. I just don't want anything to ever grow. That's all. Unless it's on somebody else's property. You just not take care of it, see what happens. No, because then all sorts of shit would be in it. You know, bugs and stuff, and they try to get into my house. And plus, I don't know, they're probably part of some community that wants you to mow it and keep up appearances. I guess I would have to find a place to build my house where there wasn't some group of assholes trying to tell you what to do with your property, you know? I can't remember. There's a name for them, but I can't remember. It's something like, it's like a NIMBY or something like that. HOA maybe, or yeah. Don't want no part of it. The whole reason to own land is that it's fucking yours, and you can do what you want with it, within reason. Old man yells at bugs. Yeah, true. What I need to do is find a lawn that has alopecia, right? I gotta find a lawn whose hairline is losing as bad as Eris, right? A bald lawn, if you will. And then it's fine. In Minnesota, you can apply for natural lawns in an HOA community. Cool. I don't like your house paint scheme. Hey, cool. Nice. Goodbye now. Hey, all right. That's fascinating because I don't have an opinion about the color of your house that you own on your land that you own. Why don't you go back to it? Erislan, immaculate beard. Eris's beard is staggering. If I was standing next to Eris and somebody asked if I even had a beard, I would have to say no, I don't. Such is the outclassed that I would be next to Eris and his magnificent beard and full mustache, which is very important for a beard. Mine fucking sucks. Really, it's a thing of beauty. And yeah, he's losing the jihad to the hairline, but it's a excellent beard. The whole nine. Speaking of streamers that look like Hagrid. Hey, all right. What a nice walk. 59 minutes. I think we're good. We're good to start the news, yeah? And just like clockwork, incoming ad break. 1 minute of ads, which is the minimum. I set the slider to the minimum. 1 minute of ads per hour, I think is what it is. HOAs in theory are not bad, but like all other things, if you give even the barest taste of authority to suburban people, they become the littlest tyrants. Yeah, but look, I've worked for enough anime conventions and looked at enough Twitter and worked for enough production houses and directors and on and on and on to know that if most people get the barest taste of authority, they will become a tyrant instantly. Suburban ain't got nothing to do with it. And there's this magnetic pull that the most incompetent people have. That they need to be in charge of something. They just have to be in charge of something. And it seems indirectly proportional to their skill at being in charge of something. Hey, all right. Anyway, enough about anime conventions. Democracy was a mistake, and the people who want authority are the ones you want least to have it. I wouldn't go that far. But, you know. More layoffs, in other words. More layoffs, please. Fallout Town where they reverse elections because terms always end with the president's execution. Look, there's always a worse choice, don't forget. Just because things aren't ideal or things might even be bad, there is a worse choice. There always is. You'll always be able to find it. Anyway, ad break's almost over. I'm going to switch over to a cream commercial. And let's talk about big fucking dudes.
With Klondike ice cream bars, you get big servings, big taste, big cream.
Imagine
5 big, moist, delicious ounces of big
hot
ice cream and a coating made with beautiful
milk,
chocolate, so you can
pour
big cream.
like I've never had it.
Klondike, big bar, big cream.
Oh, yeah. So anyway, the real problem with democracy, or what we call modern democracies, are that it's so bad in so many ways, and yet it's so much better than all the alternatives that it's crazy. And maybe that's where a lot of the doomerism comes from, that fact. But no more doomerism today because it's Mega Gargans, it's Sons of Behemat. They have some big new ideas. How's that for a transition? It's time, little man things. For the big boys, the Sons of Behemat have arrived. Louis Doreka, he looks small, but he's just far away. Okay, fair enough. Has this to say about his Kian.
About time, Grun the Wrecker muttered, peering out from a mass of surface kelp. His bushy eyebrows furrowed as he watched the armored humans stomp down the cliffside road. None of them noticed his mighty frame submerged beneath the frothing ocean. That jumped-up King Broad had sent Grun here to watch for little uns that might try to escape the ruins of Furtherfield by the coastal roads. Grun didn't like being ordered around, and had said so. That had earned him a black eye and a foul mood. Here the humans were, at least. Their leader rode a grey horse and was clutching a fancy flag, all green and fluttery. Grun liked the colour. It reminded him of the briny moss of his cavern lair. Filled with a sudden pang of anger, Grun burst from his hiding place in a spray of salty foam, rearing up over the road and swinging his club in a wide sweep that obliterated the front ranks of the humans. The flagwaver's horse reared under him, and he tumbled backwards from his stirrups with a shriek. Fire sticks crackled and Grun winced as bullets dug into his flesh. He seized a large flat boulder and tossed it at the shooters, scattering them. Then he bent and picked up the fallen flagwaver. "I'll have that," the Mega Gargant snarled, plucking the green pennant from the terrified Litlin and tucking it into his rope belt. He tossed the screaming human high over his shoulder, then turned around and waded back into the sea, leaving a swathe of devastation behind him and feeling much better about himself.
Nice. You may have noticed that off screen I was clicking on the thing here. Open in browser. Move over here. Enhance. New Army win rates just got posted in Giga. If you have any interest, I kind of do, I suppose. Close Discord here. Soulblight G-Lord's old. Very top at 60. Look at this fat middle. Look at that shit. 47 to 54. Look at that. The power. Hold on. Bring back cam. Dude, the fat middle is slowly devouring everything. Only IDK, Sons of Behemat, just a touch too high, but so close to 55 that it's almost like you might not even do anything, especially because there's going to be new battle plans showing up in the GHB. Who knows what that's going to do, right? And plus, this is old S-Blade G-Lords. That problem solves itself. Also, low number of games played. Gitz Fireslayer's Cities of Sigmar, kind of suffering down here. Soulblade Gravelords new. Ooh. Then again, I mean, it's 43 of them. It's still new. Who knows, right? Big Wah, four entire players, 19 games played. Doing real bad, but Big Wah is a faction that should not exist at all anyway. Might not in the future, hopefully, either. So, hey, fair enough. Beast of Chaos, still going strong at above 50%. You know, Godspeed. Bone Splitters all the way up into 50% as only the best players ever are playing it. The Splitters, right? Yeah, look at how balanced the game is when you remove everything except like one ability. Like every army does kind of one thing, right? And then it's real easy to balance. And now that it's balanced, you can very carefully start putting stuff back in one at a time and then see how it pans out and then put stuff back in and see how it pans out. You gotta build the foundation before you build the rest of the house is my absolute spin zone that I'm spinning here like a washing machine. Hey, all right. Where's the ogres? Shall I look in the top half? No. Where are the ogres? Shall I look in the bottom half? Yes. Oh, here they are. Okay. 47% isn't that bad for ogres. That's actually above average for ogre mod tribes. And yeah, they're in the bottom 8 or whatever, but hey, all right. Not bad. Anyway, the information is in Giga, if you give a shit, which you 19% should give a shit, like about that much shit giving. 19% maybe. There's a lot else to it, but neat numbers in any case. By the time the truck with all the building materials show up, the new edition rollover wrecking crew arrives to tear it all down. Yeah, but they're doing that. They're the ones writing those new rules and new edition stuff, right? So they have full control. So it's fine. Hey, all right. The first thing to lob into the mix is a couple of new formations, the Man Skittle Mob and the Big Toes. The former love to play games hurling boulders, trees, and bits of building at anything smaller than them. This formation makes Sons of Behemat armies decidedly dangerous in the shooting phase and will definitely encourage your foes to keep they heads down. That is exciting to hear. One of the reasons that I like I always get their names screwed up. I think it's the Man Crusher Gargant. Whichever one has you can flip a coin instead and pound a bunch of mortals into somebody and has the throwing attack. That's the Mega Gargant, the singular Mega Gargant that I like. And so giving them something to do in the shooting phase sounds like a great idea for an army of 4 fucking giants that cannot cover areas of the table very well. Giving them some way of reaching out makes perfect sense, and I like to hear it. Gate Breaker, that's the one. Yeah, that's the one I like the most. Because it has a funny flip the coin for big damage thing, and it has a ranged attack that's actually kind of good. And that's the sort of thing that the army, to me, sorely needed. So, hype. The Big Toes prefer regular-sized Gargants. Disgusting. One of whomst thinks he's a bigger deal. The other Gargants fight harder in his presence, but only if there are no Mega Gargants watching, of course. No Mega Gargants. Zero? These awesome things here, none of these? Terrible taste in my mouth. Gugh. We can also throw in 3 new heroic traits, all which display aspects of their destructive nature. Grabby Mega Gargants are particularly keen on stealing stuff. Don't want to get banned on Twitch, as in objectives that don't belong to them. A Mega Grump is especially stubborn. Even when seriously wounded, they just stay standing. Lastly, there's the terrifying Bulk. Literally no one wants to charge them. Hey, all right. The Kraken Nita gets a new war scroll, having traveled to Gairan for some good eatin'. Not only is he a bit more stompy, he can also now lurk beneath the waves or in suitably deep swamp, ready to emerge when the time is right. He can what? Okay, lurk beneath the waves, sure, but like that's got to be a very, very deep swamp, and also he would probably just get stuck and die. Hey, all right, it's fine. He's laying down, it's fine. Anyway, one singular war scroll. Very sad that it's only one. 480 at least, so it's under 500, which is kind of nice. General's Handbook fact number 7. There are 12 new battle plans in the forthcoming General's Handbook, all of which key into the realm of life, where this season of war is set. The missions are wonderfully unique, with some of them requiring you to capture terrain pieces as well as objectives, while in others, the importance of objectives changes throughout the battle. Noxious Nexus is arguably the most unusual, with both players deploying at one end of the battlefield and fighting their way to the other end, where the most victory points can be scored at the end of the battle. There's quite a lot to the new battle plans, so we'll be taking another look at them in a few days' time. Okay, so some info on the battle plans, and the battle plans are, of course, going to shape your armies. Like, you build towards generally how the battle plans are and what the tactics are and so on and so forth. Aside from their love of spilling blood, tomorrow's Scourge Gyran offering couldn't be more different, from colossal barbarians to nimble killers. See you then. Could this be... Wait. Love of spilling blood. Daughters of Cain. I was going to say, nimble killers. It could be what they think Slaanesh is, but no. Yep. We got some Dowak. Doc Knockem. Anyway, show me the rules. Enhance. Gargants need creative reimagining. I don't think... Well, yes. Well, yes, but also no. I like the idea of WWE wrestling moves on the big one. I think that's an idea good enough that's worth keeping, you know? And in general, the Gatebreaker War Scroll is pretty nice. However, everything else around those things can be done up, and I'd rather it be more of like a gigantic party of adventurers. Perhaps there's a Necromancer Mega Gargant that raises a skeletal giant up and casts spells and stuff, and maybe there's a big wizard one and just a Hurla, like an actual hulking Hurla. He's just whipping pieces of masonry, parapets, castles, and stuff at people, like a ranged combat one. You know, just think about the roles that you could apply to an army and instead apply it to one huge dude. It could be cool. And we need a new kit. Like, we need a sculpt for Man Crushers desperately. But anyway, Man Skittles Mob, tropical flavored. So not that great. Once per turn army, your shooting phase. I already don't like it. Strike her. All right. Declare, pick up to 2 friendly Mega Gargant units within 3 inches of any terrain features. And pick any friendly Gargant units within 3 of any terrain features to be the targets. Okay, so up to 2 Megas and any number of littles. And they're next to terrain, so they pick the terrain up and they whip it at people. It's a meaningful downside positionally. Anyway, once per turn army. Double the attack's characteristic of each target's ranged weapons for the rest of the turn. If the target has no ranged weapons, pick an enemy unit within 12 and roll D3 on a 2-up mortal. Okay. Awesome. I love this. Is this my favorite subfaction now? Because on TTS, I play 4 Gatebreakers, the army. And so they're the ones that throw shit. Yeah, we'll double the attack's characteristic. That's cool. Good idea. Now, it's only for you. It's not, you can't, out of phase shoot or an only shell or anything like that. But, cool. Oh, and the reason it's good is because the range on the thing is long enough so that it matters. 12 inches is not good. And so the littles firing is probably nothing. But anyway, cool. Cool. Man Skittle. Okay, it has a dumbass name, but I like it. Big Joes. Once per battle, deployment phase. Lofty Louts. Big friendly Man Crusher Gargant. For the rest of the battle, add 1 to hit rolls for combat attacks made by friendly Gargant units while they're wholly within 12 of the target and not wholly within 12 of any friendly Mega Gargant units. Okay, so it's not that you can't run them at all. It's just they can't be wholly within 12, which is very easy. All right, this is probably actually very good, sadly, because I hate Man Crushers, but it's probably quite good. Rogue traits. Oh, good, we get new traits. Big personalities. Let's go. Grabby. Look. I mean, it's not 2016 anymore, but still, I wouldn't just go anyway. Add 1 to hit rolls for this unit's combat attacks that target an enemy unit contesting an objective you do not control. Awesome. That's good. Mega. So usually I say that combat-focused heroic traits are generally bad, but that's only because generally heroes don't want to be in combat and it takes forever for them to get there. But your army is 4 500 point heroes, so like, hey, all right. That hit on 4s. Mega Grump. This unit has ward 5 while it has 25 or more damage points. Okay. And you have what, 35? And then you could get 40 if you take the other trait. And Brock Bigson has 40, I think. Anyway, this is interesting because you can already get, what is it, the glowy what's it or something like that, where it's a 6-up always. And so what's the difference between a 5-up less than half of your life, but it's the more important half of your life, I guess. Damage not health, so it gets tougher at low life. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah. For once, I'm not misreading it. You get the ward after you've taken 25 damage. Yeah, once it has 10 wounds left, it has a 5-up save. I think the math on that is probably pretty close to having a 6-up always. But if that's true, then you would just take the 6-up always. I don't know. Maybe this number is off. I'm not sure. I don't know if I like it. And plus, you guys already had a heroic trait for a ward, and so you have like a different ward with different abilities. I don't know. A little repetitive, I think. Then again, you can take 2 of them with that one sub-faction, so maybe one has a ward, the other has a ward. Call it even. 25 seems a bit steep, though. Once per turn, terrifying bulk. Once per turn reaction, your opponent declared a charge ability for a visible non-monster enemy unit. Your opponent declared a charge ability for a visible non-monster enemy within 12 of this unit. Okay. That's a lot of stipulations. If this unit is not in combat, okay, another one. Another one. And then you roll a die. On a 3, you can change one of the die in that charge roll to a 1 to force them to... So now I see why they put 7,000 million requirements on it. Is because you can cause that charge roll to fail. And failing a charge roll in this game is sometimes simply game. Like, failing a charge roll is so brutal, or it can be. That's why they have to have once a turn, reaction, this, visible, non-monster, 12, not in combat, roll a die, 3-up, one of the dice, right? All of that. Because your opponent fails a charge with all of his Vanguard, and now it's your turn, that's a big deal. Okay, this one's interesting to think about here. but only because the light at the end of the tunnel is so tempting. Yeah, non-monster the enemy controls within 12. And in general, you don't care about monsters too much. It's the reinforced cav that are the problem. Yeah, maybe this is like an anglerfish kind of thing, but having an opponent fail a very important charge and hence fail a battle tactic completely and probably lose the game instantly, that's huge. Potentially huge for the heroic trait. Cool. Scourge of Gairan. Here we go. The Kraken Eater. And I appreciated being the Kraken Eater because Kraken Eaters suck. So I'm pleased that they're rewriting one of the War Scrolls that's bad rather than one of the ones that's good. Like King Broad is okay, Gatebreaker is okay, the rest are bad. And so it's nice. Kraken Eater. 20 control, 4 up save, 10 move, 35 health. Hurled Debris. 24, 3, 4, 3, 1, D3. Already good. This Mega Gargant is already good. It's got a 24-inch throw. Hold up. Just for, you know. Gatebreakers is 18, 1 attack, 3s and 2s, rend 3, damage 4. Jesus. This is the one I like, is the Gatebreaker. I think the Kraken Eater is below it. Yeah. 4, 3. All right, so it's got the same ranged attack so far. Same everything, same wheel. Just comparing and contrasting. Shipwrecker War Club. 4 attacks, 4s and 2s, 2, 5. 4 attacks, 4s and 2s, 2, 4. Okay. Was the new rule double the throws? The new rule is double the throws. So, new rule, 6 attacks. 6 attacks, 24-inch, 4s and 3s, 1 D3. And for the Gatebreaker, it would be 2 attacks, 18, 3s and 2s, rend 3, damage 4. And unlimited babies. 2 megas, infinite babies. Endless babies. So we got +1 damage on the Shipwrecker Club. Spine-shattering Stomp. Anti-infantry 1 rend. 4 attacks, 4s and 2s. 2 D3. I don't like the D3 part of it. But it's the same. Well, yeah, alright, it's the same. And then Def Grip. 1 4s and 2s, 2 D6. Don't like the D6. 2 random. Anti-hero and then anti-hero. So really everything in this entire thing is the same, except they got +1 damage on the War Club. That must have taken them a while. Battle damaged, 15. Yep, War Club goes down to 3. Passive Son of Behemat. Can't be automatically destroyed. It takes 6 damage instead. Longshanks. Emerge from the deep. Okay, and this is the one with the fishing net, right? So it's sort of, that's the picture they're painting. It's coming up from the ocean and swinging clubs at fishing villages and stuff. Pick this unit if it is beneath the waves. Set up this unit anywhere on the battlefield more than 9 from all enemy units wholly within 9 of a battlefield edge. And I imagine that lurking is just deploys them. Okay, so it's just a deep strike. Battlefield edge. Okay, so it's an ambush. Yeah, or hiding in a very deep swamp, like they said. They were trying. They tried. So let's look at the current Kraken Eater, right? All this shit's the same except current one has 4 damage, new one has 5 damage. It's a fine upgrade. Everything else is the same. But it's got get off me land, pick an objective within 1 to be the target. Within 1. And so a lot of people in their head, they think that the circle is the objective, but actually the objective is the singular pinpoint in the middle, right? So you got to be very close. Then you roll a die, and on a 2-up, you move it 2d6 inches to a new position. This seems like this would be kind of good, but it's actually not. It's bad. 2 random, 2 random, 2 random, get too close to it, can't move it. It just, you can't do enough to it. And then stuff them in me natural, 3 dice for each roll. It's at least double the target's health. 1 model in the unit is slain, whatever. Yeah, so Old Kraken Eater sucks in my IMO. This ability could be good if it was written differently and if a lot of the battle plans let it function brokenly, but they don't want that to, because that makes sense. New one gets none of the stuff that I said wasn't good, and instead gets just a deep strike. Well, an ambush, I should say. So is the Mega Gargant that I don't think is any good better if it loses its abilities that I don't think are any good, but gets ambush? Just ambushing a Mega Gargant. I actually think just ambushing a vanilla kind of lukewarm Mega with a decent throwing attack is good. Like, for once, this is a unit you can ambush and just put on a table edge. Throw some boulders at people and just stomp around way over there. What a distraction Carnifex. Like, they're not going to kill it. I mean, maybe they are, but you're going to put it in a place where it'd be annoying for them to go and kill it with the amount they have to actually move over there to do such a thing. Pick this unit if it is beneath the waves. Set up this unit anywhere. You are moving phase. Doesn't say once per turn either. Can I play 4 of these and deep strike all 4 of them? Can I ambush all 4 of them? Null deploy Mega Gargants. The Battle of Hoth. Just a white sheet of snow. And then, like, Megas come up and they had, like, parachutes with snow on top of them. Just, yeah. Kind of funny. Kind of funny to think about. Yeah, once per battle army. I know. I'm trying to paint the funner picture of it. Yeah. No fun allowed comes to ruin the fun. Solid Snake Mega Gargant. Yeah. Winter Soldier Mega Gargant. Mega Bucky. How much does this shit cost? $480. $480, huh? I think that's neat. That's worth trying. Giving this army something, anything to do is good. It does something. What does that Gargant do? It just nothing. It hits stuff. It's hard to kill. Okay. What does that one do? Same thing. What does that one do? He's got an ambush. Oh, an ability. Oh, okay. Now I'm going to have to screen against an ambushing Gargant. Now, to be fair, it's very easy to screen against a Mega Gargant, right? Or it will be. It will be very easy to screen them out from that ambush. But then you're deploying fucked up against a Mega Gargant army, and they can just land where the fuck ever. Doesn't matter. Sort of good. Yeah, 30 points more, but the way you build your armies in Mega, you often have a random goofy-ass amount of points left anyway that you can't spend on anything, so... Yeah, he keeps rolling natural 20s to stealth, and the DM can't say no. Like the cartoons where there's the tree, and then the huge guy, like, peeks out from behind it, but there's nothing on the other side, and then he goes back to hide behind it. Same thing. Feels like they could have given it one more thing. If you've got a 35 wound, 500 point single model, you want the rules page to be full. Yes, that is my critique of every Mega Gargant, essentially. Like, passive Son of Behemat, right? This could be a rule in the book, right? That just says Mega Gargants can't be slain outright. You just put it in the battle tag or the put it in the battle section. Same with Longshanks. They all have this. It's all the same. It's just like describing what every mega is. This is triple spacing your essay to turn in. Like, you could just have another box or two of shit if you want megas to cost 500 points. To be honest, what I would do moving forward is the average cost of a Mega Gargant should be hovering around 400 instead of 500. Make them a little weaker in different ways, but then give them a shitload of abilities and differentiate them a lot instead of all of them are the fucking same. Is how I would probably do it. Just having 4 guys is just simply too few, I think, to properly interact with the game and battle plans and stuff like that. You gotta, for better or worse, I think an all Mega Gargant army should be 5 models somehow. And however you need to make that work. And then the Gargants should do stuff. Consider them doing stuff. Anyway, giving Guy a deep strike, or I keep saying deep strike first, giving Guy an ambush is cool and interesting, and I might even explore that option. Like, that's worth it to put, just so your army does one thing at least. Your army does something. Even though this type of Mega Gargant isn't that great, and you're probably overpaying for it. You know, if it was 450, you would still have the same things on the table. You just have more leftover points, so it's kind of whatever. Yeah. This is not bad. And it creates funny imagery, which is the part of it that I like. Truly like a winter tundra, and then this dude jumps up because he had, 500 square yards of tarp over his back with fake snow on it. And leaps up. Totally somehow surprising the enemy. Like, it's funny. How much is King Broad? Just enough so that you can't play 3 good megas and King Broad. They made sure that you had to eat shit. You had to play. They made sure the points worked out so that you have to play at least 2 of the shit ones that aren't fun and are bad if you want to play King Broad, who is fun. You have to make a choice. Do you want to play King Broad, who's fun? If so, 2 of your other Mega Gargants have to suck. Do you want to only play the singular good Mega Gargant? Then that's all you can play. But I haven't looked at the new updated points. Perhaps you can finally fit everything, which would be funny, which would be cool. Damn. Okay. How do I grade this? Strike her. This is great and a good idea. Lofty Louts is probably strong, but thematically disgusting. This needed one more iteration pass, or perhaps an iteration pass at all. This one feels half-baked to me. Either the number is wrong, or giving you a second passive that gives you a ward when you already had a passive that gave you a ward. In fact, you used to have 2. You have 2 passives that give you wards in different ways. And now you have 3, which is weird. Hit rolls, that's fine. Terrifying bulk. It is terrifying because if the stars align in such a way and then also you roll a 3 up, you can potentially steal the game from somebody, which is scary. I'm sad it's only 1 Gargant. I'm sad they're not trying to reinvent the wheel with how many abilities they have and stuff like that, but it gives the army 1 parenthetical, 1 printed out trick, which might be worth taking anyway. So, like, kind of good job, actually. Big out of 10. This isn't like I'm reading IDK or anything. I'm going to give it a D+, maybe even C-. Grading on a curve, B. Hey, all right. All right, I thought about it for 1 millisecond, not C-. It's definitely D+. D+, but then grading on a curve, B. Because people might actually play with this thing. And even the rules that I liked, you know, like the Fireslayer one, if you're not trying to play Magma Droths, then it's like you didn't get a Fireslayer update at all, right? Which is the downside to them zooming in on specific play styles and trying to give you something to do with them. But I appreciate trying to give armies more than one singular list, which is kind of nice. You can run broad, 2 Gatebreakers and a War Stomper. The point decreases were enough to do it. You only have to eat 1 shit. Let's go. And War Stomper isn't the worst, you know? Would be more exciting if the ward was better. So the guy gets low and then becomes unkillable and it becomes a story. Yeah, that would be cool. Like, for instance, the last 5. Like, the last 5 life, you have a 3-up for, or some silly thing like that. And you just figure out the math of it. That's cool. Anyway, 5 out of 7, good shit. Well, time to go to Fantasy France and discuss Mega Gigantes, I guess. This won't be too long of a stream, he said. But let's put something up here. Enjoy a commercial, stick around maybe an hour or so, if you give a shit. Big.
What can you do with cream you can't do with any other wine?
Know why I refrigerate? Because my friends love to
Cream.
This setting should indicate that we know how to
Cream.
Hello, darling.
C'era Lambrusco, Bianco, and Rosato have such a bright
Cream.
taste. Every sip said
Cream.
Their wine list is first rate.
All it says is,
You know that I'm the cream.
what a cream to taste.
What a cream to taste. Oh, I gotta change my category. Otherwise the Twitch cops will come after me. I like how I can just type 33 and then it knows. Anyway, how are you guys doing this fine evening? Ho ho ho. Optional bosses. Big, meaty, optional bosses. Blastin'. As an update on the builds, we got break damage limit, redid a bunch of builds and stuff, killed the big outdoor boss that gives you an ability called Cheater. It's not actually a cheat in the game, that's just what they call it. It's an item that drops from the huge outdoor boss and allows you to play twice in a row. And so I was concerned that Lune, my Omega spellcaster lady, was going to suck once we got to the end game, because all of her shit is set up for a turn and then payoff for a turn. And I thought that, oh geez, maybe everything's going to condense and you have to play one of the characters that can just blast with the first hit instead of the second one. And then play twice in a row. Oh, okay, everything's fine. You know, still good. She loses some damage because there's a lot of Pictos and Luminous that you can get that affect like the first singular hit you do. So she probably loses like 70% damage from that versus say a Mael. But he's got funny Blasto stuff. Using Elemental Trick. And, well, actually, using Elemental Genesis deals extreme damage to all enemies 8 hits. And it can only be cast with one of each element in your super window. And so what I've done is I souped up my basic attack with combo attack 1, 2, and 3. So I hit 4 times. And I got a new weapon, Poterium, combo. Base attack generates a light stain. And a light stain counts as all 4. And so with basic attack, I hit 4 times, which gives me 4 that count for everything. And generates an extra AP per hit, so I max out my AP on turn 2. So I can cast Elemental Genesis for the full thing and do Giga Dam. And that's like her combo. Verso, I decided, so I used to have a machine gun thing with Mael, and it turns out she just uses Stenhall and one-shots everything, and it's boring. And so I want to have more fun, and so I'm using Lune, and I built a version of Verso who does the machine gun build, and he does the machine gun build a lot better because he has abilities that naturally let him go twice and farm AP that way. If I do New Game Plus, I'm probably going to try it with Minoko, because he seems weak, but he looks so cool. Look at this dude. I got him a suit, my man. My man, look at this dude. He cleans up nice. And anyway, I want to, if I do New Game Plus, I'm going to try to do a solo Minoko run and see what kind of funny builds you can do with him, because he's the blue mage of the party. Like, his skills, I finally unlocked every monster skill that you can unlock. I went and killed all of the different monster types and collected their feet, so that he has every enemy skill that matters. And I like blue mage enemy skill stuff. I think it's a fun puzzle to solve in most games. And so, in New Game Plus, I'm probably going to do like a solo Minoko. Solo Minoko. Princess Minoko. And then there's Seal, who I don't... Her abilities seem annoying. I don't like her. And so she's... I probably won't be using her. I'm sure she's great. Not Final Fantasy XIV though, that's bad. Yeah, in games where it's not a joke, I guess. It's time to fight the father of all mimes. The mime father. The mime lord. What's up is protect. The mime, if you will. I'm doing like the optional bosses, the outdoor bosses, like the super hard stuff at this point. Endless Tower, things like that. Anyhow, let's put Mark up. Nope, no Mark. So 4 basic attacks, which have given me on the right side of the screen there that the chat is covering the 4 stains, which allows me to use... Oh wait, which allows me to use Elemental Genesis, which costs 4. But I'm going to spend the next 5 AP to try to luck sack the 20% into a mark. And there it is. First one's the Charm, which does bonus damage. 1.1 million. Not too bad. Alright, we must learn the new mime pattern. Oh, no Mark.
Prête à esquiver.
That shouldn't be that hard.
Me voilà.
Ah, the French. Hand to hand. Damn, that first one is tricky. The other two aren't so much. Alright, we must learn the pattern. That's how the game works. The numbers are off the charts. I mean, I've seen YouTube people do like 50 million or something like that. I'm a far ways off from that. But I haven't had too much time to optimize.
Pigment tombé. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Je suis prête.
Hand to hand. Hey, all three.
Voilà notre chance. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Je suis prête.
Hey. Oh, he's a learning computer.
Pigment tombé.
Oh, it's already got Mark. Perfect. Let's go. Warhammer Fantasy, known for its diverse fantasy concepts such as mercenary ogres, horrible rat men, and French, but honorable.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Could this be it? Nice. Oh, you got the one? Victory battle loot? The one. Jet Li's the one. Max health is reduced to 1. No damage. Max health is reduced to 1, huh? I might use that. That's interesting. There's a few abilities where it's like, as long as your health is below 30, you get a bonus. As long as your health is below 20%, last stand kind of stuff. And this would unlock all of them from the very beginning. Interesting. That might be something to build around. The price is paid, and a reward is served. The mime has conveyed his true art unreserved. Oh, unlocked bald? Let's go. We were just talking about this. Baldness unlocked. Let's go. She looks like the alien from Species. Now, put the baguette back on. Can you make him bald? You can't. Okay. Do you get bald from more people? Oh, it's... I see. Okay. So... And the door is still... Is the door still there? No. Yeah. Okay, so you can beat him, and whatever singular character you beat him with unlocks bald. So if you want bald on a particular guy, you beat him and then you unlock bald for that. Cool. Finally. Seal makes everybody else better, or does blue magic lockdown stuff. You feel like her party slot is better served by characters who simply delete the opposition after Act 2. Yeah, that's probably true. And from what I hear, that's Minoko as well. Like, Minoko and Seal are really, really good support slash, like, stun lock characters, but maybe the damage you have available to you is so insane that you should just kill everything. Anyway, I'll try it anyway. Minoko, that is. If I do a new game plus, I'll do like a solo Minoko thing and see what he is. Some of his abilities seem like they could do sick damage too. Alright, Renoir's drafts. Time to fight the Giga Chad. This one is going to take me some learning to do, I suspect. much harder than the mime. The mime was a two-shotter. I just had to learn the thing, but this guy is at the base of the golden tree. After Unlimited Blade Works was cast. The Giga Dad. This fucking dude. Bottom of the abyss. Alternative camera angle. When the boss is so hard, you get an alternative camera angle to approach his bigness. You like Minoko a lot? I do too. I haven't used him at all, but I think his kit is very interesting. And so I look forward to playing through it. The most Elden Ring coded boss in the entire game. This dude. Actually, let's create a quick save next to him because I will for sure need it. Supposedly this is one you gotta learn. What's the theme of this game? It looks unhinged. French unhinged.
Ces épées, elles ressemblent à celles de la vieille lumière.
Ah, c'est donc lui qui a vaincu l'accent.
Can you explore the sword forest? Yeah, but that was above. That's the map leading to this place.
Tu le connais?
C'est un vieil ami à moi. Lui aussi était dans l'expédition 0. Il a disparu et je croyais... On dirait qu'il a rencontré Cléa. Je vais t'offrir le repos, mon ami.
This guy's kind of sick.
Je déborde d'énergie.
Oh, well, alright then. Man, they said that this was like the hardest alternative boss. He couldn't possibly be easier than the mime. Did I theorycraft too hard? I gotta learn his moves. Oh, phase 2. Phase 2. Never mind. First phase is a JK LOL phase. Got it.
Terrasser des géants. Pour me retrouver. Me délivrer de son étreinte.
I thought you were stronger.
Face à cette simple épreuve.
You wouldn't lose to these chumps, would ya?
Debout. Tes ennemis t'attendent.
Okay, just kidding. That is a big fucking sword.
Voilà notre chance.
Yo, this music is sick.
La dernière heure est arrivée.
Oh, that's more like it. Okay. The dead are removed from the canvas? Oh shit, you can't resurrect your dead teammates.
Prête à esquiver.
Oh, he fakes you out. The double fake out? Okay. Okay, okay.
Tu n'as pas le droit de mourir.
Second chance.
Pigmentolé. Prête à esquiver.
Oh, cool. He has aftershocks that you also have to parry. That's sick. That's cool. No reserve team. Let's do it. Let's do it properly. Cool aftershock parry stuff. Nice. All right, redo. Sick badass boss. Let's call him Simon.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Is he the last secret boss? They're not like in order. You can do all this other stuff in any order you want. But he's supposedly the hardest.
Voilà notre chance.
I wouldn't say he's secret exactly.
Pigmentolé.
Okay, parry. Well, I parried the first one. I want to practice his parries. I'm just going to attack him.
Voilà notre chance.
Nice fake. Oh, so the long combo does a fake out at the beginning. The other one does aftershocks. Send in the reserve team to practice.
La danse commence.
Okay. Block, 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 jump, block, block for that one. But he does the follow-up very quickly after the jump. Sword guy that does fake outs. This really is Elden Ring. All the enemies do as much as they possibly can to fake you out always. This is par for the course, which is fun. It means you have to learn the thing. It's fine.
dernière heure est arrivée. Tout ce potentiel. Que l'ombre couvre.
Short combo. Okay.
Prête à esquiver.
Oh, it just puts you at 1 health. Got it. Okay. The goop.
Continuons d'avancer. Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Light speed. Oh, what a tricky combo that is. Cool. Dude, that pause in the middle of it, the beam sword. Oh, the spin. It fucking got me. The fake spin. Okay, the Sword of Lumiere attacks means he does the fake spin first. And the long combo is the double hits. And the short combo is the double hits with the jump. And the lightning speed combo, I don't know what the fuck's going on with that one. And it has a crazy thing in the middle of it. The light speed combo, that's the one. That's the killer. Who didn't actually kill him? Embarrassing. I don't know his moves from phase 1. Usually he dies.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Yeah, low roll, I guess. I am using roulette, so sometimes that'll happen.
Voilà notre chance. Une tempête approche. Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Powerful combo. Oh, that one isn't that bad. in the future. I don't think I've seen the powerful combo yet.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Je suis prête.
Total Lumiere. The fake out. Oh, it's a double fake. Okay, so it does the double fake out. Well, I saw through the fake out, but not the second one.
Je suis prête.
Short. Ah, the last one. Alright, I think I'm good on the short combo now. I haven't seen the light speed combo more than once, and that one is a killer. You're loving this game too? Always rotating between the 5 members. You can't choose your favorite besides Luna. Yeah, this game is sick. Super cool. Hey. Love using Verso. I like Verso a lot too. He's got a lot of double attacks. Or like double turn stuff. I built him as kind of like a machine gun, like shoot guy, and it actually works pretty well. He's fun. Light speed. Alright. That's a long one. Okay, I think I can do that. It's possible. I just gotta practice it.
La chroma coule à flot. Je suis prête.
Damn. Send in the reserves.
Prête à frapper fort. Faisons couler l'encre. Ok. Sur moi.
Oh, yeah. I saw a powerful combo, and I'm like, oh, the first one's a fake out, but that was sort of Lumiere attacks. Powerful combo is no fake out.
Les éléments dansent. Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Alright, in my head, I'm like, I'm gonna kill the Giga Mime, and that'll be easy. And then I'm gonna grind away at the hardest guy. And man, when I saw him die that first time, I'm like, oh shit, I have bad time management. Please have a second phase. And then he did. Mark. No mark.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
So I guess this will work out. I'll play for like an hour and just try to kill this guy. Like an hour, he says.
Une tempête approche.
Too early. Alright, fake out. Okay, well, we got the fake out one. Damn, I might be farther off from this than I thought. Good. Also, I guess it would be a lot easier if I wasn't insisting on soloing and parrying everything instead of dodging. But look, you gotta have a challenge sometimes. It's fun.
Voilà notre chance. Je déborde d'énergie. Je m'en occupe. Prête à esquiver.
Light speed. Alright, the hard one. Ugh.
C'est la dernière fois que je perds. Une tempête approche. Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Alright, he's very quick after the fake. It's not slow. You're on normal or expert? I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure I chose what... I think I chose the default. Is there a way to tell? I think it's default. Expeditioner, whatever that is. I think that's normal. Yeah. Not on expert.
Les éléments denses. Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Man, now I see why everybody does the like 50,000 damage just one-shot him thing. Because actually playing through it is a lot harder.
La chroma coule à flot. Je m'en occupe.
Alright, a little pause before the third one.
Pigment. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Je m'en occupe.
Oh, a little late on the last one. Too early. You know, I really like the phase 2 thing, but it is annoying to have to go through it just to get to the part I need to practice on. I don't think it should be changed. Because it's like so cool the first time. I think it's worth it.
Les éléments denses. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Voilà notre chance. Que l'encre coule. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Je m'en occupe.
Hey. Oh, it's a status effect. I can't parry that. Got it. Alright, we're getting somewhere. I got the short combo down. Improvement. Oh, what a wait. Okay. Too quick on all those.
Les éléments dansent. Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Was real quick on the 5th double hit. After I died. Oh, there's lyrics. Oh. The expedition is removed. So it's also a damage check. I see. So it's also a DPS race. As I just now learned. Damn, do I really have to play my L the whole time? I'm gonna have to reconfigure the build in that case. Okay. Let's think about this. Yeah, I think that might have to be it. I think I actually have to play the higher damage character. And we'll use all of her things. Not combo attack though. What's a decent third one? I don't have my L like completely 100%ed out. I did that with Loon A. Increase damage on the first hit once per battle. Already have that. Give me HP so I can possibly live through one attack, maybe. Just to learn better. Every AP gain is increased by 1 health? Yeah, sure. Okay. Where'd you get that suit from? My man Monoko? There's a floating casino in the sky. And that's where you get... That's where he gets, done up. Dude, he looks so good in this suit. There's also a white suit you can get as well. Like, I saw the suit for Minoko, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do a Minoko run for the New Game Plus. All he needs to do is start looking good, and then I'm gonna play him and see how it is. No mark. Unlucky. Oh, I shouldn't have done that because I just equipped the 50% thing. That was a mistake. I haven't played Mayel in a while. And I can't quite Swift Stride. Okay, I need to get some more AP. After this one, I need to redo her abilities a little bit, I think. Alright. Oh yeah, we go down to 1 health anyway. Oh, that's a quicker one than I thought. Okay. So I don't need to equip that other thing. Since he's going to set you to 1, I can equip something else. Oh, too quick. Yeah, those are all slower than I think. Music is going crazy. Combat looks like Final Fantasy X. Yeah, you know, it is a lot of that. This game is very much like a love letter to Final Fantasy X, Souls games, Persona, and Paper Mario. Just smashed all in one and put in France. Which is... I'm in. I'm in for all that. All that sounds great. So I have... I mean, Energy Master is fine. I can do that. Energizing Start, because I need more AP. Any bonus dam somewhere? Like auto, yeah. Auto rush. Where is shield on rush, maybe? What's the one that gives me 1 shield at the start of my turn? That might be a decent one to pick. Starfield damage with 1 health once per battle. Then that Survivor would be good for just practicing the fight, I guess. I don't know where it is. I can't remember the ability. Anyway, so instead of Energy Master, we will use... I forgot what it was called already. But it costs 20, right? Oh, Survivor. Okay, Survivor. Better for learning the fight. So we'll be a Survivor. Three shield to start, like that's decent, I guess. Sure. Sure, why not? And increased counter damage doesn't matter. Sure. Okay. It'll be decent to learn with.
Affûté.
19 million? Jesus Christ. Oh, and I still only have 2 of these. What I need is 3. Alright. So I really do need the next energizing thing back. Okay. I can have 3 left. Only 7, huh? Okay. Well, hey, alright. We're at Fury.
Finesse et précision. Sur moi.
Long combo. It starts faster than you think. Alright. Imagine pairing that thing. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Light speed. Okay. What did they say I was going to do? I was going to give her 1 more AP. Somehow. Auto rush can go. Apparently breaker matters. I didn't think it would. You can break the guy. But he snaps out of it pretty quick. What's it called? Energizing turn? No, Energy Master. Oh, it needs 40? Jesus, okay. Gotta find 40 here. I mean, he breaks through these right away, but it does cause my first attack to do a shitload of damage. And it stacks with shield affinity. Oh, I know. Instead of Survivor, I'll take... So we'll switch out Survivor for Combo Master. Or does it start with an M? Energy Master? Here we go. I'm blind. So that costs 30 instead of 20, which means I have exactly 20 left to take Survivor over here. There we go. Perfection. Does Sword Ballet also kill him? No, not even close. Alright, now I know. Oh, and I don't need to practice phase 1 either, because he just dies. Oh, maybe I do. He does half of his stuff. I see. This is a good way to practice, actually. Okay, so phase 1 is actually a decent way to practice. It's just he doubles all of his hits, that's all. I mean, that makes sense.
Faisons couler l'encre.
dernière heure est arrivée. Pas à esquiver.
Help me out, you're not familiar with this game. You get to keep trying this fight in a practice mode. No, I'm just practicing it. The game just respawns you. There's like no downside to dying, really. It just respawns you so you can keep trying. It's trying to... The game wants you to get good. And also I'm trying to parry everything instead of dodge everything because it looks cooler. And do it with one character instead of a party because it looks cooler. I don't know, it's a fun fight. It's not really practice mode, I just call it practicing because it's hard. You know what I mean? What if you just dodged for the bigger iframes? Yeah, dodging is easier, but where's the fun in that? Anyway, thanks, Lam Hafada for the Gentleman of Girth. 15 stream streak. Appreciate it. PY. I don't know what he does during that flip, so when I finally get to that flip, that's gonna be hard. I shouldn't have been talking during that part.
Je suis prête. Continuons d'avancer.
Alright. I like how it shows you the rest of his moves so you can, like, tap it out as you're watching. Type 2 fun? Yeah, it's type 2 fun. It's the get good type of fun. And in fact, I almost beat the guy a few tries ago, but I realized there is a damage limit too. Or there's a DPS check as well. He just kills the whole party if you take too long. So I gotta worry about that as well. You can't just like endlessly parry him and slowly whittle him down. He'll just kill the whole party after a few turns. I'm not doing the long combo good.
Je ne vous décevrai pas.
You should get to 99 for the extra base stats? Maybe, but it feels like I have the damage to kill him, and so I should just, like, learn to parry all of his moves, and then I can win. Anyway, I mean, getting to 99 would be probably better. I could survive maybe one more hit or something.
Je suis prête. Je m'en occupe.
Ugh. Right. You worked late. How are the Suns? Can you do the Wesley Snipes Blade 2 delayed vertical suplex still? No. Or can you do it still? Yes. You can still do the suplex. You are safe. The Kraken Eater got an ambush. You got a board edge ambush. And all the Kraken Eater... Oh, actually... So the Kraken Eater lost both of his War Scroll abilities, which were terrible, so it doesn't matter. He got +1 damage on his main weapon, and he gets a board ambush. Which I think is actually really good. It's a tool that Gargan players get now. It's like one trick. I think that's worth playing, the new one. Which is kind of nice. I think the sub-faction that's kind of cool. Yeah, the Mega Gargant one was pretty cool. It was not bad. Only one War Scroll, very sad. I was hoping for 2 War Scrolls, to be honest. But hey, I guess not. Yeah, big monster, 1 War Scroll on lane. Nothing else allowed.
On a encore besoin de toi. Je m'en occupe. Je m'en occupe.
The bigger they are, the fatter they stealth. Nice. Always thought GW downplayed the stealth of really tall fat guys. True. Yeah, it's so weird, isn't it? But I think it's funny. It's funny enough that it's worth it. Do your parries get messed up once you get hit once? Usually, yeah. It's kind of like a rhythm game, you know, where if you're off by, let's say you're off by 5 frames or something for the first in a sequence, that means probably your entire sequence is shifted and they'll all be fucked up and you'll die. There's also an animation for the parry. So sometimes if you fuck up the parry, you are still in animation lock for the next one and you'll just die. So they don't intrinsically get messed up once you get hit once, but they basically do anyway. Lightspeed. first hit was too slow. Alright, and now we practice.
Prête à esquiver. Prête à esquiver. Continuons d'avancer.
Sigmar needs to get more into the silly stuff. I don't know about more, but I'm happy when they do. Well, that's not true. I don't know. It's weird. Some of the silly stuff I really like, and some of it really falls flat. But I appreciate that they are silly. It would be a worse game by a lot if they were very serious about all of it. Because it's objectively stupid, and so it's good to be silly about it.
Je suis prête. Par le feu. Ok.
Improvement.
Merci.
The opposite of improvement. I'm usually better at that one.
Je suis prête. Je m'en occupe.
You did real bad with the Batman games that had rhythm combat. Arkham Knight. I don't know. I always thought I was bad at rhythm games because I was. And then I played Persona 4 Dancing All Night a lot, and I got really good at it. But I still don't think I'm like a good rhythm game player. I just played one of them a lot, but I mean, you're kind of like watching the proof of me not being a good rhythm player, right? Like you're seeing it in action. But it's fun to learn. Learning is fun.
Faisons couler l'encre. Une danse de feu. Prête à parer. Ok.
All right. I seem to have some problem about knowing when the light speed one first starts. I always miss that first hit. And the second fake out.
Une tempête approche.
Sons need tag team WWE rules. Climbing terrain to power bomb. Hey, we got one.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
Steals shields. Oh shit. I didn't know he did that. And kills everyone automatically. Okay. Yeah, that would be the DPS check, by the way. You have to beat him before that turn, otherwise he'll kill you. I think. Yeah, I was about to slightly disagree with you, Arrested Waffle House, because I don't want them to have tag team effects, because that, like, makes you have 1,000 points standing next to itself, right? You only have 4 models, and you want to put 2 of them right next to each other. That's a rough one for board presence, right? But the spirit of what you say is true. I want more wrestling moves. I think the time that I beat him, it's probably going to be because Mayal lives the whole time. I think I can pass the DPS check if I do that. Otherwise, we just gotta be in a no-hit run, that's all. Simply have a no-hit run. Simply get good. Learn the patterns. It's always sooner than I think.
Merci.
Yeah, at least I got one of them down.
Sur moi.
Roma.
Dansons.
I saw that it said powerful combo, and in my head I thought it was the fake out one. It was not the fake out one.
Je m'en occupe.
I think I'm closing in on getting that one. When I'm getting another good tactics game like Final Fantasy Tactics, the answer truly is, if Expedition 33 wins Game of the Year and sells crazy, then it would have been a 1-2 combo of Baldur's Gate 3, shattering records, winning everything, and Expedition 33, 2 turn-based games in the year of our Lord 20 whatever. That would cause more studios to be like, hey, we should make turn-based games again. Because apparently if you make really good ones, people will buy them. And so, Baldur's Gate 3, this game, it just, a few really exceptional turn-based games have to come out, and then people, some suit somewhere will be like, we need another Final Fantasy Tactics. People like that game. And turn-based is hot right now, like that's kind of all you need. Now you gotta go play this game, you've been watching long enough, great stream. Hey, thanks a lot. Sorry I'm just failing for an hour, but, I don't know, I'm like learning. Game's fun to learn on. Oh, too early. The powerful combo. Light speed. Just a little off all of those.
Je m'en occupe.
Is there anything that increases your parry window? No. Well, possibly turning the game on easy mode would do that, maybe. Choosing to dodge instead of parry would also greatly increase the parry window. But I want to do an all parry, no hit run. Or maybe I can get hit once or twice, I guess, but I don't know. I got it in my head, I guess, that I want to parry everything. And I haven't pressed the dodge button once this entire game. I'm not going to do it on the last guy. You know, it's one of those kind of things. From the moment they introduced me to the mechanics of the game, they're like, you can dodge and you have a big window, or you can parry and it's a small window and you get an AP. And I'm like, I will only parry. That's final. And someday I might regret that, but that's what I'm gonna do. Ooh, a little late on the last one. Hey, that's a big improvement, though.
Je suis prête.
You enjoy the Sisyphean boulder rolling? I mean, that's like a brand of stream, isn't it? Playing Getting Over It and Only Up and all that other stuff. Or actually just watching the stream of any speedrunner at all, you know? Watching someone absolutely just bash their head into a wall for like 8 hours, you know? 8 hours a day, 1,000 hours a month, or whatever the fuck, right? No regrets.
Je suis prête. Prête à parer.
I finally started parrying the first one of the light speed combo. Oh, the second one got me and I was still in the parry. The second fake out got me. I knew it was coming too.
Mal. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Je suis prête.
Oh, powerful combo, slow start. Long combo, fast start. Lumiere combo, fake out start, fake out in the middle. Light speed combo, fast always, but lots of pauses. Short combo, double everything easy, but also jump in the middle.
L'âme affûtée. Une danse de feu. Faisons couler l'encre. Une danse de feu.
Oh, it doesn't actually do that much less when you mess that up. Long combo, fast start.
Je vais mieux.
I wonder if you can use the Ninja Giant Regiment of Renown? Almost certainly not. And yeah, it's got to be the War Scroll specific for the ROR, yeah. I think so too. I don't know that you would really ever want to. Oh, I don't know, maybe. Light speed. Hey, I did half of it. We're up to half of the light speed combo. There's a weird pause in the middle there, and I'm not sure which one it lands on.
Je vais mieux. Je m'en occupe.
Yeah, all of those last four were the same tiny amount off. Wasn't in.
Je m'en occupe.
Hey, alright.
La dernière heure est arrivée.
Okay. It was a nice progress one. Okay, so it's much faster after the fourth one.
Je m'en occupe.
Ugh. Reverted on that.
On a encore besoin de toi.
Oh, it got me. Got me again.
Ok.
Alright, we'll call that one a mulligan.
L'acrobat qui l'a fait.
Whoops.
Une danse de feu. Finesse et grâce. Une danse de feu. Par le feu. Prête à parer.
Emfritery. Oh no. Way too early on the parry.
Hors de question de te laisser.
Alright, so I'm like, new person showed up. Time to show my progress and then fail everything. It's fine, we're learning, I have to get all the parries. Okay, it's more like it.
Prête à esquiver. Pigment. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Je suis prête.
Alright, and he will kill us on the next hit. Yeah. Yeah, this game's sweet. Driving home the French vibes, you want this game, you want the sword, it's great. Damn, yeah. That's fine. Any attempt where Mael dies is an attempt that I will lose to the timer, where he kills everyone. But that's fine. Like, I'm just playing the second expedition team just so I can, like, practice all the parries. The goal eventually is to learn all of them so that I can beat him without getting hit and just parry everything. But I'm using like second expedition and res and stuff just to get more practice in for the most part. I need to legitimately take probably 5 turns, maybe 6. I have to take like 6 turns, I think. Oh yeah, that's the fast one after that.
Je vais mieux.
Whoops. Gives you the itch to put another 400 hours into Elden Ring. I liked Elden Ring. I'm not normally a Dark Souls player, but I liked Elden Ring. Maybe that's why I like Elden Ring, I'm not sure. Oh, he swings on the way up after that fall. Okay. I always forget.
Je suis prête. Hors de question de te laisser.
Damn, all over the place on that one.
Prête à esquiver. Aucune marge d'erreur.
Oh, that's not that bad. I think I finally have that one down, maybe. Even though I got hit twice, but... I'm learning that one.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
The 0 damage she does. Maybe I should actually just practice phase 1 and then double it. That probably would have been a better use of time if I want to efficiently practice. Simply double it. But I don't know if he does all the same ones. That was one too early.
On a encore besoin de toi. Je suis prête. ciel. Tu peux pas nous laisser maintenant. Sur moi. Sur moi. Prête à frapper fort. Une danse de feu. Je peux y arriver.
Aw. Time's up.
Une tempête.
Oh shit. You can beat the timer if you resurrect the part. Interesting. Oh, he doesn't have the doubles anymore. Interesting. Okay. So his phase 3 is after a certain amount of time, he kills the whole party, and then you bring in your second party, and he's got red lightning around him, but he doesn't do the double hits anymore. He does the single hits again, but they're on a slightly different time. Interesting. Okay. So the second party isn't just for practicing. You have to finish the fight with the second party. Cool. Cool.
L'âme affûtée. Une danse de feu.
Means I gotta get double action on Lady. Otherwise she probably can't beat him.
Et grâce. Une danse de feu. Par le feu.
Slowly but surely getting better at that one.
Tu peux pas nous laisser maintenant.
Ooh, not that.
Je m'en occupe. Prête à esquiver.
Okay, I was all messed up there. What if... Hold up. What if... So at this point, I'm like getting kind of better at the fight, right? And I'm just sort of missing other stuff. What if my boy here... Is he juiced? No, he's not. He's not ready to juice. Yeah, it would take too long to juice him up. But Lunane needs double attack. So that she can actually finish the fight if I get there. So Survivor doesn't count because it's once per battle. And that counts with your second party. Combo attack 2 and double mark. Alright. Combo attack 2, double mark. Oh, who's that on? Oh, it's on, other guy. Yeah, we'll switch. And then over here, we need... we need double actions. And then just some shit, like some damage and stuff, so that she can possibly finish him off if she gets there. How'd they manage to make every character look so very French? Well, you can unlock different outfits for them. So I've given them the Frenchiest outfits, almost. But that being said, most of the outfits are pretty French. AP on applying status effect, maybe. First offense doesn't work with her because she has to build up to her combo. Survivor doesn't matter because it's once per battle. It doesn't work on the second party. Shell on basic attack would be okay. Apply mark on break, nah. I could do like greater shell in case I fuck up, but the whole point is that eventually I'll just parry all of them by getting good, right? So that's fine. Longer rush maybe. Burn on hitting a marked enemy, doesn't matter. Maybe it really is beneficial contamination. I have 100% crit chance already, those are fine. What costs 5 that does anything? Quick break, like just in case. I don't think it breaks though, that ability. Yeah, it doesn't. Oh, and he will put 1,000,000 shields on himself, right? That's a problem too. Can I ask an AoS question? I know you're concentrating on the French Elden Ring. Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. No big deal. I'm essentially playing a game and just chatting, like, so. No big D. I'll give him a versatile up. You know? It's fine. Maybe she can finish him off? I don't know. I might have to stack a second character who can finish him off. We'll see. I think I'll worry more about that when I consistently get to the 3rd phase of the 2nd phase. Oh no, that's the easy combo.
Je ne vous décevrai pas. Voilà notre chance. Je m'en occupe. Je suis prête. Voilà notre chance.
Voila.
Une tempête approche. Ta dernière heure est arrivée.
And we're dead. Alright, well, all I have to do is that, except without the single death at first. I just have to do that. Except like don't die. The one time. A little context to your confusion. Hold up. Okay. A little context to your confusion. It was around when they deleted Warhammer Fantasy Battle AoS release, played through 1, 2, and 3. Took a break, no returning after the drop of 4th. We can combine Grand Alliance models anymore. Coalition or otherwise. Just confused. I've been following you for a while, love your videos. Hey, thanks. No, there hasn't been Grand Alliance armies since 3rd edition. Or 2nd edition, I think, was the last time you could make GA armies. You couldn't do it in 3rd, and you can't do it in 4th. You gotta pick a faction now. There are technically still allies. They call them something really fancy, but essentially it's like a squad of ally you can ally in. They're not like terrifically good, but sometimes it's flavorful, and you can paint your guys up and make a little story out of it, right? Just be perfect? Yeah, simply just push the buttons at the right time, SJ Arcade. It's that easy. Simply become good. Don't die the one time I died.
Okay.
I'll get countered. And we're chroma'd. Chroma keyed. The juice.
Okay.
Light speed. Oof. Okay. Rip run, but kinda did alright.
Encore besoin de toi.
Oh yeah, the third one is fast. Scuff reset.
Voilà notre chance. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Prête à esquiver.
I don't know if you've been watching SJ Arcade, but that the expedition is wiped from the canvas. He kills your whole party at a certain percentage of his life and or a certain amount of turns, and so you need a second party to finish him on his third phase of his second phase. So I had to like juice up another character. Well, I was using Lune at first, but she doesn't do enough damage. She dies to the DPS check too easily. And so I'm using Mael to get to phase 3, and then Lune can clean up. It's super fun. Like, what a fun fight. Some really hard fights are not fun. This really hard fight is fun. Ever so pleased. Alright. Light speed. Closer. Even though it's called light speed, he really holds it for the last few. Ooh, a little early. Not bad.
Voilà notre chance. Voilà notre chance. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Je m'en occupe. Prête à esquiver.
Perfection. And we gather chroma.
C'est pas bon du tout.
Damn, it's possible I could kill him here, but I don't want to. I didn't do it right. It wasn't perfect. Hey, alright. No, I don't think she does enough. very close. Good. Good, I'm actually happy. I didn't want to win that way. It was a scuffed run. It didn't look good, and I didn't push the buttons at the perfect time. That's not okay. You want the time you win to be the time that you play good, right? Try harder. Try smart harder. Try sharder. Educate yourself. Do better. It's not my job to educate you. Dude, that initial hit is so fucking huge. But then you gotta build your way back up to it. Okay. Simply play good, right? Just win. Alright, this is not just winning. This is not what just winning looks like.
Je vais mieux.
So while I was dead on the floor, I pressed the buttons correct for the second half of that combo, just letting everyone know, you know. Just letting everyone know. Trust. Jet is savage. It's fun. It's funny. Oh no, I messed up the second half. Yeah, we're defending Super Earth, you know? I gotta be on the right side of history here. Okay, I'm manually educating myself, manually doing better. But just win. I mean, kind of okay. Less than okay. Oh, eat shit. The hard one. We did it. I'm currently educating myself. I am becoming educated. My skill... My skill grade. My reading level. My play literacy. The play literacy is increasing. Tenfold. Before your very eyes. Oh, I forgot what character I was playing and pressed the wrong button. I'm dumb. The play literacy is dropping. It's dropping. Nice 4 million. Should have been 19. Oh, eat shit. Perfect parry. Hold on. I'm gaming. Light speed. Nope. Partly off the first one, which means I would have been off all the rest of them by the same amount. Good try. Good try. Getting better. Showing signs of improvement. Not in a coma. Bum 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 bum. Wow. Luckily, you just started playing this. Yeah, true. Just started playing. First try. You wonder what Texas looks like on Super Earth? Dude, it's got to be like Super Texas. Texas is the size of Russia on Super Earth. Like, it's that big, but it's the same shape. Yeah, finally a game that respects your time, am I right? And back in the virtuous stance. Power combo. Light speed. Damn. I think I can do the light speed one as long as I parry the first one. I'm capable of it.
Hors de question de te laisser.
The America megacity is called York Supreme. What if it's just called Big York? Instead of New York, it's just Big York. Or, like, New York Prime.
Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Je suis prête.
It is all over. Chicago Royale. So what are all the cities called in Super Earth? We got, what did you say it was? Mega Texas? Or no, it's just Super Texas. Because Texas is America, right? And Super Earth is America in Helldivers. So Texas is just called Super Texas. And then there's New York Prime, Chicago Unchained, Is there a big, like, skyscraper clock in London called Huge Ben? Eat shit. Europe is administrative center 2. Beijing is equality on sea. Wait, SJ thinks Israel is still on Super Earth, and London is the radioactive wasteland? I think you have those two mixed up, but hey, alright. There's got to be like some country that's just the same for the meme, and it's got to be Australia. Like on Super Earth, every country has all these funny names, and then Australia is still just Australia. Damn. I kind of like that combo.
Je ne vous décevrai pas. Ok. Une tempête approche.
I'm actually just going to normally attack. I want to practice more. I want to see if he kills the whole party based on time, number of turns, or his health. I think it's his health.
Je suis prête.
But let's find out. Ooh, it might be number of turns.
Continuons d'avancer. C'est pas bon du tout.
It's not number of turns. Because the other time he did his shield thing and then just killed me. That time he did his shield thing and attacked. It's like, I think it's health percent. And it just queues up. Like if you skip certain health breakpoints, it queues up those moves. It's kind of HP, like kind of hit point stuff, and it's kind of number of turns. Interesting. Yeah, and the music changes too. I think it's like 33% or something like that. Maybe sub 50 he does the shield thing, and then sub 33 he kills you, something like that. Or Or maybe 20.
Faisons couler l'encre. Par le feu. Ok.
Oh damn, I almost had that. Long combo is hard.
Ok.
Eat shit. Yeah, Chroma gathers. Oh, it was actually a little early for once on the second hit. I think no. I think I just want more attempts now. Last thing in the attackers here is cacophony. 46 billion Aussies. How you going, mate? Alright, Mayal, you have to live through this via my actions. Never mind, never mind. Never mind, I'm bad.
Tu peux pas nous laisser maintenant.
Ooh, and the hardest combo. Yeah, ew. Alright, do over, redo. Reset the run. Mauled because bald. Dude, I unlocked bald. CJ. Bald is something you can unlock by killing the king of all mimes. So I'm capable of becoming bald. You may need to sleep on it. I mean, or I could just simply win, like right now. I could just win. Or maybe not. Maybe not.
Merci. Prête à parer. Dansons.
Yeah, my plan was to either beat him or stop playing when I stopped having fun, but that last one might not be okay. If I stop playing when I stop having fun, I'll be streaming until, like, tomorrow morning or something. Never underestimate my proclivity to have fun beating my head against the wall on something.
Merci. Ok. Faisons couler l'encre. L'âme affûtée. En garde. Par le feu. Ok.
How come his sword isn't doubling up?
Hors de question de te laisser.
Thought it should. Now it does. Am I crazy? Is the Lumiere thing... Does it not double ever? Or does it just not double for the first part? I'm thrown off. He's losing it. He's cracking up. I might be losing it.
La danse commence.
Just a bit outside.
Une danse de feu. Par le feu. Ok. Sur moi. Merci.
Alright, clearly I do need practice. I thought I could just skip it. But I still do need practice on these.
Les éléments dansent. Ta dernière heure est arrivée. Prête à esquiver. Je m'en occupe.
Oh, well, never mind. He just kills you. I should have done a normal attack. So I could practice another combo.
Une danse de feu. pas nous laisser maintenant.
Oh, it got me, the fake. I should have foreseen that.
Voilà notre chance. Prête à esquiver.
Somebody in chat. No. It's fine. I'm just learning. The point isn't to just barely beat it. The point is to, in the long run, be able to beat it whenever I want, right? Like, not steal victory from something. It's just like, okay, now I'm good enough that if something gets messed up, it's fine. You can just do it next time because you've learned all the parries. Short combo. That's the easiest one. Oh no. I thought I had the short combo in the bag. I missed the first hit. Oh no, I might be cracking up. I might be losing it.
ne vous décevrai pas.
Damn, I might have to stop. Oh man, yeah, it's after 10 already. That's too bad. I wanted to beat it on stream and everything, but I ran out of time. I'm not really improving the last few either. Damn, that's too bad. I might have to call it.
Tu peux pas nous laisser maintenant.
Alright, that time was noticeably better. Okay, maybe not noticeably to you, but I noticed that it was better. I got over those third hits that were becoming such a problem. Count the hours in between the times that I say I have to stop. Make an office pool. How many hours? Oh yeah, the second one's faster. I have to force myself to stop. Otherwise I would do this all night. It's simply too fun. Hey, alright. The last pull before 4.5 hours of streaming. Final pull. TY for watching. This game's awesome. Ooh, got a little better that time.
Merci.
Oh no, I missed the first one. Okay, yeah, this must end. Oh well.
Prête à esquiver. Je suis prête.
Remove from the canvas. Alright, I have to force myself to stop. Sorry, everyone. We'll get him next time. I have to be on the right side of history. I forgot that I have to educate myself. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow for AoS News. It is... What is the next one? What was tomorrow's news supposed to be? I can't remember. Daughters of Cain, that's right. Dowak. Anyway, thank you for watching. Daughters of Cain tomorrow. It'll be probably at a weird time, because I don't know when Vince is doing Warhammer Weekly, and I'm not trying to stream in that time slot. But, hey, thanks for watching. See you tomorrow.
A lot of it. The first one...